All right, we're back. Here we go. We're trying the dual stream thing out again. Cause why not? I thought last night. Nah, you know what? I'm gonna wait until the 1st of January. And then I thought in my head, why wait until the 1st of January? Let's just send it, man. Let's go. You know. So here we are. So we're gonna. If there's any bumpy moments, I blame that. We got chat going. We got YouTube. We've connected to YouTube chat. We have Twitch chat happening. What else we got going on here? Hello, Rafaela. I think that's how you say your name. Oops, got the vertical stream. I'm gonna switch. Oh, go for it, Bob. Yep. Hey, what's up, Gun? We're on. Here we go. I probably need to do a better job in Discord of horizontal stream is members only. It is members only. Yeah, that's member. We talked about this. What's up, Ducky Dev? What's up with the members only one? The members only one is horizontal. Remember we talked about this. We were going to make the horizontal streams member only. That's one of the perks. I'm really honestly considering Ducky. Dang, yeah. I don't remember that was hours ago. Cause baby, you're fire. Okay, you're gonna start singing in chat. All right, that's fine. You can start singing in chat. That's perfectly acceptable. All right, I was gonna also see about. Oh, no, Bob, no, that's so kind of you. Gifted Mims. Let's go. That's so kind of you, man. Well, I'm not sure why the gifted Mims are so low on the screen. Oh, man, we got a lot of gifted memberships. Let's go. Thank you, Bob. I appreciate that, man. That's very kind of you. I forgot to check. Morning, Rampla. 5 people on Steam, and I didn't hit it myself. It didn't hit me too. The luck. Oh, goodness. I feel like the stream. I feel like the alerts are too low on the screen. Hold on, let me. Overlays. Stream alerts. Positioning.
This is a test.
Alright. What's up, Naruto? I would appreciate if you make your stream a landscape. There is a landscape one, but it's members only, but it's just started today. It just started the landscape stream today, so if you want to jump in on that, you're more than welcome to. You don't have to, but people have been after me to do it, so I said, okay, I'll do it, but I'm going to make it a members perk. I'd like to find out... Can I pop out my... Also, Blood Moon, good to see you. Naruto, good to see you as well. I'd like to... What would I like to do? I'm kind of overwhelmed by all the information on my screen at the moment. There's just too much happening. Naruto, I really enjoy watching your streams, man. Oh, awesome. Well, thank you very much, man. I'm glad you enjoy them. I don't know if they're any good, but they are mine, so that's a positive. I need to, so since Bob did the whole members thing, I need to update my, oops. I need to update my membership list. Oh, dude, I think I forgot my coffee upstairs. Holy shit. I came all the way down here and forgot my coffee. Is that possible? I don't see my coffee cup anywhere. I guess it's possible. Let's see. I need to actually... Oh, I should also say, if you want to see the horizontal stream, I'm also live on Twitch. So if you aren't a member here on YouTube and you want to go over to Twitch and watch it, you can. I'll get the link in just a sec. Again, I apologize for being all out of sorts here this morning. Excuse me. New Year's resolution, no more coffee? Nah, fuck that, man. Fuck that. Let's see. Go to, if you want to watch horizontal and you don't have a membership on YouTube, you can go to twitch.stephenfreeborn.com. If you'd like to watch it horizontally without being a member here on YouTube, that's an option for you. Holy crap, Steven, almost 10K. Hey, there we go. We're climbing the ladder. Climbing the ladder. Alright, so today we're going to be back working on their Stripe dashboard. But before we do that, we have to do our members list. And our members list is a little bit more involved now. So we have to actually go to, let's see, Notepad. We have to get this. Well, we don't want that. We want this guy. And then we have to do members details list. Let's see, we got that. We got this one. Currently have 101 YouTube members right now. That's pretty awesome. That's pretty awesome. So we have to do this. Then we have to open index.cs. No, we have to open the text file. Then I have to go to stream elements. And I have to go to overlays. And I have to go to member scroll. And I have to copy that text. And I have to put it here. Then I have to save it. And I think I just broke it when I saved it. So we have to come over here. And we have to I think we have to refresh the URL. Oh boy, what a pain that is, huh? What are you gonna do though? Hello, Shiv, how are you? The channel is chill and not a total chaos. Hit the like and subscribe, sponsors, ads, etc. I like that. Where can I find the Twitch link? Just go to twitch.stephenfreeborn.com and I'll be live on that channel. Here you go. I'll drop it in the chat again. twitch.stephenfreeborn.com. There you go. 2026 is the year I became famous. I don't know if you want to be famous, honestly, man. Being famous is kind of overrated, I think. You know? It's just seems like a lot of pressure. Excuse me. I mean, that's just me, but my perception from the outside looking in is just a lot of pressure. Oh shoot, I forgot to start recording too. That's alright. I can do it now. Okay. So where we left off yesterday was we basically had a working version of the site. I guess not a working version of the site. We have two pieces of the site that are working. We have the payment flow on the front end, and we now have a back end which is now listening for successes from our payment flow. So what we need to do is go here. We need to say, let's see, localhost 741. There's nothing there yet. Excuse me. What we're going to do is we're going to split the pane down. Came back here from the first class stream to see how everybody was doing. Is it lonely over there? Is it lonely in horizontal land? Yeah, I really wish the chat wasn't separated. You know what I mean? I wish you guys could see each other's chat on YouTube natively. Having things separated doesn't seem like a very good viewer experience, but what are you gonna do? Let's see, .NET watch. We'll get the server running, and then we'll do into the client. Bob Knoll, it's a little quiet. Can you see both or all three chats? I can see all three chats, but I can see, like, I have my, so in Meld, which is this new, basically new version of OBS that I'm using, I can see all of your guys' chat plus Twitch, which there's nobody on Twitch, but I also have my YouTube studio pulled up so that I can see who's where. And so, like, I can see on the horizontal there's like one concurrent viewer, and on the vertical there's 16. So again, this is just another example where people have been after me to do a horizontal stream, you know, and do they really want it? I don't know. There's only one viewer on Twitch too, which is myself, I think. Oh, Naru's over there on Twitch. Hello, Naru. Hello from Twitch. That's pretty funny. You are indeed on Twitch. Yeah, so we got one person over on Twitch. But I think this is the right, I think for me this feels right. There's a horizontal stream which is free. There's a vertical stream on YouTube that's vertical that will help me have actual engagement. And then if people really want to go find the horizontal stream on YouTube, then they can become a member. Alright, let's see if we can get this thing to work end to end. Alright, so we should do one. We don't really need an email. Stripe testing cards. Bob, oh, the YouTube horizontal stream won't let me turn my phone screen off and keep playing. Is that something you set? No. No. I think you can only do that in a YouTube Premium account, because like I can't do that with the streams I watch on YouTube, and I don't have a Premium account. Excuse me. I need that coffee. You have Premium? Huh. Yeah. Well, I did not change any settings, or I did not set any settings that would prevent that, or that I knowingly would prevent that. So if you do a little bit of a Google search and find any information, let me know. I will happily change those settings. All right, no one steal my credit card information. Also, Happy New Year's Eve to everybody. let's see, security code is 888. Let's go ahead and check out. Okay, it looks like the donation was successful. And if we come back here, we should see some logging, perhaps. Oh crap, no, we won't see logging. Because I don't have anything running to direct that event back to my site. So I need to run Ngrok. Whoopsies. Shiv, why not use type password for security code? That's not my form. That's a Stripes form, by the way. Naruto, that is the Stripe payment elements. Hello, Wilo Gamer Pro. Good to see you. No one uses password for security code CV. Yeah, I've never built a form that collects the CVC code, but I figure Stripe's form is probably acceptable because like they're Stripe. But maybe I could be wrong about that. Dude, how do I get how do I log in? Ngrok config. Ngrok config edit. I'm trying to start, and if you're wondering what the heck I'm doing, I'm trying to start an Ngrok tunnel. Let's see, your Ngrok agent version 3.33 was too old. The minimum supported agent for your account is 3.19. Update to a newer version with Ngrok update. Okay, Ngrok update. There we go. Now we're rocking. Now we're okay. So let's try to do Stripe webhook. I wish I could see your guys's. Wish I could see the chat when I'm doing something on my other monitor. How do I fix that? It doesn't look like Meld has a way to pop out the chat. Let's see, I can pop out the Twitch chat. And I guess I can pop out the YouTube chats too. Pop out chat. Here we go. Hey, what's up, Duck Boy? How are you? Ilmani, hello. How are you doing over there on the Twitch? How's Twitch land treating you these days? Melty, hey, what's up, Melty? What's up, Big J's Faith? Sorry, I missed your guys' messages. I've been distracted this morning. It's night here? Well, Imani, it is 4:51 a.m. where I am. Melty, we are making a website. We're making a buy me a coffee site is what we're trying to make. So if you've ever seen a buy me a coffee site, it's basically like a donation site, but under the guise of buying somebody a coffee. That's what we're trying to make. But the primary reason I'm making it is so that I can learn about Stripe. That's the primary reason. And so far, I've been able to do that, which is good, you know? It's good. It's good to be able to learn. We have better... What? Big J's face. Steven, I start my programming class on Monday, but going back to college after 20 years, kind of nervous. Dude, you're going to kill it. You're going to crush it, but that's super exciting. Spent the last 20 years being a mechanic. My body can't do it anymore. You're going to kill it, dude. You're going to kill it. Congratulations, too, man. I don't know if I could say generally. I work nights and weekends to build up web dev skills. Did freelance for a little money. Then got an underpaying job through a friend. It's a grind. Yeah, Bob's journey, I think, is the same journey a lot of us take. You writing code at 4 a.m.? I am writing code at 4 a.m., Naru. Yes, it is 4. I stream every day, usually from 4:15 to 7 a.m. is usually when I stream. That's my normal schedule. It is a bit early, but you know, such is life. Such is life. The reason I stream so early, I've told people this before, and I'm sure chat's tired of hearing it, but the reason I stream so early is because I'm a 32-year-old dad of 2, and I have a day job, and so the best time of day for me to get totally uninterrupted sections of time is through waking up early. So I just get up early, I stream for about 2 hours before, 2.5 hours before work starts, and so be it. All right, let's see. Let's try this again. So we should. I have Ngrok running now, so Stripe should be able to send me webhooks or events to my webhook endpoint. So let's go ahead and hit buy. We're going to do that same thing we just did with the test card. Copy to clipboard. Yes. 12:31. I still can't believe 2025 is over, man. That went by so fast. Went by so fast. Right, so that was successful. Wonderful. We should see some log messages here, hopefully. Looks like Ngrok did receive a post event. And it looks like we did put something in the database, maybe? Can't tell. Let's look in the database. I can't tell if it put something in the database or not. What language is that? I'm using C# and I'm using C# for the back end, and I'm using React for the front end. So .NET, a .NET minimal API for the back end, and a React TypeScript SPA for the front end. So it's not anything like earth-shattering or groundbreaking, but it works. I like it. Hey, what's up, Ulas? Thanks for being a member, man. What's up, Oblivious? Good to see you. ETN, good to see you, ETN. Bob Knoll said, I looked up the screen off thing. ChatGPT said sometimes YouTube just flags streams for that, and there might not be anything that can be changed. Well, that's lame. I'm sorry about that, man. If I could make it so that you could close, you could swipe away, I would. I don't know why. I don't know why YouTube would do us like that. Quick question. Ever use git commit -fixup or git add patch working on a project? I have not. I have not gone very far down the git rabbit hole. I use git commit, git add, git restore, git rebase, git merge. Sometimes git git commit append or something like that. But there's lots of git commands that I know absolutely nothing about. So let's do SQLite. Let's do select star from payments. Oops. All right, so our database is not, for whatever reason, we are not able to receive an event. Although I can see in Ngrok, if we look at Ngrok, I can see there was a post event that hit Ngrok, which is good. Oh, I know why. I started Ngrok pointing out an HTTP address instead of a. So can you proxy from Ngrok to HTTPS? Does anybody know? I don't know if I've ever done that before. Proxy Ngrok to HTTPS local. To proxy Ngrok to a local server that is already running HTTP, use the Ngrok HTTP command and specify the full HTTP address, including the scheme. Oh, okay. That's pretty easy. What is it? What are we listening on? 7141. There we go. Okay, let's try this one more time, chat. I swear this test is going to work this time. Famous last words? Yes, famous last words. Oh my goodness. I feel just I'm telling you guys, I feel all out of sorts with all this new streaming stuff. There's more chat to pay attention to. I feel a little overwhelmed. But I know that's how you feel when you start something new, you know? You just got to work through it. So let's do buy. Let's add a payment. 1231. Let's see, let's make it 999 66062. Pay. Said 400 bad request. Received event with API version 2025-08 2.bazel, but Stripe.net 50.1.0 expects API version 2025-12 12.15.clover. We recommend that you create a webhook endpoint with this API version. Otherwise, you can disable this exception. All right, so this must be something in the Stripe dashboard I have to configure. Etienne, anything is a proxy if you're brave enough. The Stripe integration seems to go well. Yeah, for sure it is. Yeah, I think it's going okay. ULAS. FYI, Satoshi Nakamoto was probably a group of people considering the technology at the time, so it is not even remotely fair to compare him with a person and still not win. I took that video kind of personal. That's funny. Yeah, I like, what are you going to do, right? What are you going to do? Oh, somebody figured out the... somebody figured out the Ngrok URL because it's in the logs. Well, time to reset that. Let's see, then I could listen to the keyboard and lo-fi and drift off to sleep with the screen off. Oh well, still good. I'm sorry, Bob. I'm sorry. I wish I could help. I wish I could allow my lo-fi music and soft clickety clacks to lull you to sleep without the screen blaring in your face. All right, somebody found the Ngrok URL. Which means we're not going to be able to show this while we're testing. We're just going to use this. How many more times is that going to happen today? So I have to create a webhook with a different version. So I'm in my Stripe. Thing. This field cannot be changed. Okay, so we have to delete this. When you create a webhook, why wouldn't you use the most recent version? So delete this destination. We're going to add a destination. We want the latest, which is Clover. And then we want payment intent. Succeeded. Continue. And then we're going to do a webhook endpoint. Underscore local. Oh, we have to change the Ngrok too. What are these API versions, by the way? xyz.weed. That's exactly what they look like. They have Clover in the name. They have Clover, and what was the other one? Basil. It's like XYZ. It's like major, minor, patch, plant life or something. Bob Knoll, do not apologize. Happy to be here, even if it's vertical. Well, I'm glad you're here, Bob. I'm glad you're here. All right, we're going to try this one more time. You know what would be interesting? I kind of have an interesting idea for development on stream. Okay. We have this. So let's go back to our form. Well, actually, it's still not going to work, is it? It's still not going to work. Which is well ordered and unique. Pretty good version scheme, in my opinion. You think so? I think I mean, I'm not saying it's bad. I'm saying it's just kind of odd. You know? It's just different. We have to update. Because we changed our Stripe webhook, we have to update our webhook secret. So I'm going to do that real quick. And then I think my API key can stay the same. Alright, I think we're ready to rock and roll. We're ready to give this another shot. There's so many windows open. Huh. I got a bad request again. The expected signature was not found in the Stripe signature header. Make sure you're using the correct webhook secret and confirm. Oh, I didn't restart my application, that's why. This actually shouldn't be called building a Stripe integration. This should be called testing a Stripe integration, or that should be the title of my stream. Hey, that worked. Okay, check this out. It worked. So looky here. If we go back to our database, and we say select star from payments, we did have one. And now we have two! Oh my goodness. That was a pain in the ass to get to two. Let's go. Melty, what I find weird is that it won't let me chat in vert mode right now because it says I haven't been a subscriber for 5 minutes. I've been subbed for like 3 months, I think. Huh, that's so weird, Melty. I don't know. That must be a YouTube bug or something. There's really no reason why you shouldn't be able to chat. It's just subscriber only mode. I'm making a new project. I'm calling it 3.fiber. Nice. What does 3.fiber do, Melty? What does it even mean to code like your dad? Hold on, what? You code like my dad. Not something bad, just factually correct. I'm very slow. Yeah, I'm very slow and not super fast. And all the streaming stuff is a little bit overwhelming. Didaka Dar Code. It's a YouTube bug. Hey, what's up, Did Kadar Code? Did Kadar Code. Sorry, that took a minute for me to read your name. It's a YouTube bug. Oh, there you go. Twitch confirms that not being able to talk in subscriber-only mode is a YouTube bug. So I apologize for that. That is a crappy bug. Trying to make the chat a little bigger. But I don't think that helped much, did it? It may have actually made it worse. There we go. That's better. I did not mean slow. Oh, did you mean like just bad? Like I'm bad? Like he also uses anything Windows related and use NeoVim including SQL. Oh, I see what you mean. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I kind of have a smorgasbord of stuff going on here. Yeah, it's definitely there's definitely a unique setup happening here. People have told me that multiple times before. Which I'm okay being unique, you know? I'm okay with that. Rayek, sounds like your dad knows his way around tech and likes his efficiency. Well, I don't know if I'm efficient, but if that's what it means to code like Ulas's dad, I will happily accept. I will happily accept. Alright, so what do we want to do today? I think today what we want to do is perhaps we can try to get perhaps we can try to get the payment. Maybe we can try to get the payments that are displaying. Whoops, I should need to add those to my get ignored, don't I? db dash, yep, and then db.wall. Perhaps we can get to a point where we're displaying what we've collected on the page. So I think the idea is, in the long term, is we're going to have a Born to Shine. Thanks for being a member for a month. Appreciate it. Hey, Milty found Twitch. Yeah, if you're somebody who's in the vertical stream and you want to watch a horizontal stream, there's two ways to watch a horizontal stream. Now you can go to the horizontal stream on YouTube, but that's members only, or you can go to twitch.com. I'm live on Twitch if you'd like to go over there. I felt like that was a good happy medium. So what would it take for us to display the list of our donations here on the page? Is we need to add an endpoint, and we need to I guess render them on the front end. So I'm gonna run upstairs really quick and get my coffee because I forgot it when I first came down here. And I'll be right back. So hang on to your horses, folks. I'm not really getting another coffee, I just have to go upstairs. But just in case anyone scrolls by, I'll be right back. Born to Shine, thanks for being a member for a month, man. I appreciate that. How'd you manage to get all this going? 2 weeks ago, you were hesitant to do YouTube horizontal. Now you have 3 streams. Well, chat just rode my ass to the point where, like, I got annoyed with them continuing to ask me, like, when's there going to be a horizontal stream? And so when I get annoyed, I tend to get motivated. So I figured it out. Let's go win from chat. Yeah. He's got 3. Yeah, it's peer pressure. What Bob said. What Bob said is exactly the truth. It's peer pressure. It's annoyance. It's all very motivating. Did Kadar code W chat? Yes, thank you. W chat. W chat all the time. Chat levels me up. Chat. There's a guy in chat who teaches me how to use Vim motions better. There's a guy in chat that's always keeping me honest. That, you know, like, we've got a good group here. Oh, also, I realized that I didn't realize this, but I guess where I have YouTube is blocked by my camera on the horizontal stream. So let me reposition this a little bit. Hello, Abdu. How are you? Or Abu, sorry. Abu, how are you? Good to see you, sir. There's really no good place to put my face, is there? I guess I could put my face top right. Oh, we got our first Twitch spammer. How do I ban hammer? First Twitch ban hammer dropped. I'm fine. How everything is going? Everything's going good here. It's a little chaotic because we started some new stream stuff. So it's a little chaotic this morning. We are making progress on the site that I'm building. I'm building a donation website, like inspired by Buy Me a Coffee. If you've ever seen one of those websites, the one true Bob. You are banned. Yes, he is banned. The spammer is banned. So it's a little chaotic, but other than that, it's going great, man. I'm healthy and kids are healthy. Sammy Adele. I am now in Go with tests. I have reached concurrency. Thank you. I'm learning so many things about software and testing. Oh, dude, wasn't that a great course? Super, super good. I'm glad you made it to there, Sammy. I'm glad you stuck with it. Yeah, I think learning how to build software with tests is just such an underrated thing. I want to bring that to C#. That's one of my goals for 2026 is to build a site like that, like learn Go with tests, but do it for C#. So we'll see if we make that happen. Is the site published or still in development? It's still in development. Well, it's partly published, partly in development. So you can actually go to it. Like if you go to grounds for support. If you go here, this is where the site is going to be end up living. You can see it, but right now it's just a form, and if you submit the form, it says form is valid, so it doesn't actually do anything. We're at the point where we're trying to build the Stripe integration locally at the moment. So I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna come in here and we're gonna try to add a new endpoint. So let's do endpoints and let's do get payments endpoint.cs. Hello, good Lou. How are you? Glad you stopped by the stream. I think this is the first time I've seen you in the stream, so glad you're here. So we have Twitch Bob and we have YouTube Bob. I like it. Twitch Bob and YouTube Bob. So we're gonna do get payments like this. And I guess we'll do payments. Which makes me think I need to reconsider my endpoint over here. Maybe we should do payments / create intent. Create payment intent. Bob's everywhere. I'm trying to figure out the best chat to lurk in. I've got horizontal YouTube stream on my tablet. Nice. I like it. Try all the streams. Lurk in all of them. Whatever makes your viewer experience the best. Yo, what's up, Sanjay? Good to see you, man. It was nice to see you again in my comments the other day, but I'm glad you're able to make it to a stream. It's been a while since I've seen you, Sanjay. It's been a minute. I hope you're doing well. I'm a RAM programmer. There's big monies in it. For anybody who doesn't know what Destroy is talking about, is yesterday we had somebody in chat who was claiming that GPU programming was the way, and a lot of us were confused about what they meant by GPU programming. So, and they were saying that GPU programming is like where all the money is at. So I think that's what Destroy is referencing. Sanjay, yes, I was busy with studies. Well, I guess that is a valid reason to miss the stream. I mean, if you're going to miss the stream, I guess going to school is valid. ULAS, what is GPU programming? Exactly. That's what all of us were asking yesterday. And the guy acted like we had skill issues because we didn't know what it was. Dear God, please answer that. Well, everyone was it was so funny because everybody else I was confused, but then there was other people in chat that were confused, and then the guy who said it was saying that how could we not understand, like, that he was basically saying like GPUs aren't magic, you know, like I don't think any of us think GPUs are magic. Fancy way of saying embedded. I think so. I think what he was trying to get at is people who can write like CUDA are going to be very valuable. I think is kind of what he was trying to get at, essentially. He was just using words that none of us were super familiar with. Sanjay, I've been good, man. Yeah, life's good. We had good Christmas here, getting ready to have a good New Year's Eve and good New Year's Day. Works pretty chill. Can't complain. I'm healthy. My wife's healthy. I can't complain, man. I see a man of mystery. God, I love you, Steven. Never stop streaming. I'm gonna try not to stop streaming. I'm gonna keep doing it as long as I'm having fun and I've got the time. So I appreciate you. I appreciate that you're enjoying the streams, man. I do appreciate that. %s create payment. So what I want to do %s, then I want to do / create payment intent, and I want to replace that with payments create intent. Hey, look at me using my VimFoo. Look at me. Strange2x, thanks for following. Appreciate you. Very kind of you. Bro, we need to use more macros. I'm not a Vim power user. I will never claim to be one either. Okay. Destroy, bummer question. How do I get out of tutorial hell with C#? You just gotta build shit, man. I mean, that's such shitty advice, Destroy, but you just gotta build shit, you know? You gotta come up with kind of like the 2E tier thing I built for that video. Term tier. Like, this is a good example of a project where when you're learning a language, you just have to look for opportunities to solve problems, right? And then go and do that. And that's how you get out of tutorial hell. Melty, Twitch algo is a whole lot worse than YouTube, so I'm going to support the Twitch. I also just like the Twitch chat experience. Now I won't look dumb when I use LUL. Yeah, well, you hang out wherever you'd like to. If you'd like to hang out on YouTube or Twitch, I'm cool with either of them. You do you, Melty. Did Kadarko. Steven, any advice for a person who's in dev in only 2 years? I'm front-end dev. I know building API, but I can't say I know more about backend. I guess I don't have any particular advice for you unless you have a specific question. I think it sounds like you have the beginnings of a nice career going, 2 years in front-end development. I would say just if that's your passion and you're enjoying yourself, keep going. Yeah, just why stop? Keep going. It's Bob, the legendary RAM programmer. Destroy. I'm an NPC. I need to be given a task. What would be a good backend task? Okay, so here's a good backend task. Build a background worker in C# that you can run in a Docker container that every minute queries a database to see if there are records in a particular collection that need to be processed. There's a task for your NPC. So you have basically sort of like almost like a queue, some sort of like a queue system, right? And you have to build some sort of processor that's going to run in a container. It's got to be deployable in a container, but it's got to be a process that's persistent and runs every minute, and it queries the database and it looks for records. Maybe those records have a particular status, maybe they don't. Maybe the collections is a dedicated collection. Try that in C#. There's the task. I am a quantum programmer. I code with electron possibility regions. None of you could understand. Hey, what's up, Marcus? Hello, American Coding Dad. How was Christmas? Christmas was great. Yeah, Christmas was really good. We didn't do anything particularly exciting, but it was a lot of fun. We spent a lot of time with family, and I was off work for a whole week, so can't complain. Yeah, life's good. Now back to the grind. Yeah. Hey, wait. The stream alerts didn't come through. What the heck? The super chat didn't come through. The text-to-speech stuff. Okay, Destroy, that was way too kind, man. Thank you so much. Hold on. We gotta fix that because the text-to-speech is my favorite part. Let's see, We gotta fix this. We will fix this. We will make text-to-speech work. I don't know how to make this work. There was... You should fix that text-to-speech. I really do need to fix it. Hurry, I'm now QA2. You are QA2. Yeah, you're finding the bugs in the stream. Okay, so this was working last night because Bob tested this for me last night. We were experimenting with this last night and it worked. So I don't know what I broke. Oh, you know what? I'll bet I broke it. What is that? I don't know what that is. Oh, that's the browser. There's a cat on stream. I appreciate you guys hanging in with me as I try to figure out what the hell I'm doing as a streamer. Thank you guys for being patient with me. It is probably like watching your dad try to stream, isn't it? Alright, we're gonna replay Destroy's super chat.
God bless you, that sounds doable.
Huh. Why is that not working? Seismon? I don't know exactly how to say your name and I apologize. Hi, any advice on how to become a backend engineer? I'm a second year in college and to be honest, it didn't give me too much knowledge about programming. Do you recommend Java or C#? So I've never written any Java. I love C#, so I would love for you to pick up C#. I don't know any Java. And I don't know if I have...
This is test.
Did that come through once for you guys or twice? I think that worked. Sorry. I know this is annoying. So it's only working because my browser's open. That's why it was working last night. It was because I had the editor. Um, okay, so why isn't the audio from my browser source coming through? I don't know why. I don't know why. Wow, the horizontal stream is now possible. That's cool. Yeah, the horizontal stream's a thing. Although right now I'm kind of in shambles because I've broken my text to speech thing and I can't figure out how to make it work again.
Do not fear a man that spams 1000 memes, instead fear a man that spams a meme 1000 times.
Dude, text to speech is so fun, but I don't understand why I can't get it working. Melty twice. Yeah, so it's coming through twice. Okay. There's not much programming going on today, is there? As Array, I got Amazon online assessment. Any tips? Scared right now. You're gonna crush it. Don't be scared. Just be yourself. Do your best. Anxiety a lot of times comes from excitement, but it also comes from like the unknown and the uncertainty. And I think the way you deal with anxiety is to take action. So you can't, but you're in this position where you can't really take action because you got to wait to take the assessment. So the sooner you can take the assessment, the sooner your anxiety and your scaredness will go away. But you'll crush, man. You'll crush. You'll be fine. I don't know. I might have to give up on the text to speech thing because I don't know how to make it work. I wonder how I had it set up in OBS. I'm afraid if I open OBS, I'm gonna crash my computer. So I think in OBS, I just had it coming through my desktop audio. So let's delete this track. And let's mute this in the editor. Well, what the hell, man? I wonder if this is a limitation of Meld, you know? Like maybe Meld can't play. Maybe I need to use one of their built-in widgets. There's the combined chat. Oh my goodness, that's messy, isn't it? So ugly. Let's see. How do we? Is there no way to put a background on this? Oh my gosh, they're so ugly. I swear I know what I'm doing. Let's see. That override color is awful. Well, that's kind of an interesting. See you, Destroy. Have a good day, man. Appreciate you hanging out with us. Well, that's kind of an interesting setup we have now. So then what, to get rid of that, then I would just hide all, show all. I don't know if I like that they're combined though. I like that I don't have to show. Maybe I need another scene, right? A chat scene. There we go. Platform color. That's better. Combined is way better. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. I'll leave it like this then. And I'm going to clean up these chat windows I had popped out. We still didn't figure out the what do you call it? The text-to-speech thing. And I don't know what to do about that. It's got Twitch and vertical YouTube, but not horizontal YouTube. It should have horizontal YouTube, shouldn't it? Let me see. Let me test that real quick. I'm gonna go to the horizontal YouTube. This has turned into more a stream of Steven testing his setup than it has now into a programming stream. So be it. Let's see which one's horizontal. I think this one's horizontal. Hi there from the horizontal stream. Oh yeah, the horizontal stream isn't in there. Huh. But last night when I did this and I had horizontal in there, then the chat showed up twice. There's no good answer. There's no good answer to this combined chat thing. Nishan, thank you for subbing, man. I appreciate that. It's very kind of you. So text-to-speech is broken. Combined chat is broken. We're just in shambles. We're in shambles. Vert and Twitch, good enough. Yeah, I guess so. I bet Streamer.bot would handle the combined chat and text-to-speech. Streamer.bot, huh? That's a new one. I haven't heard of that one. Streamer.bot? That's a new service I haven't heard of. Streamer.bot, supercharge your live stream. Talk to your stream, or take your stream to the next level. Why Streamer.bot? Enables you to transform your stream into an enhanced interactive experience. A unified chat experience. Streamline your multi-streaming setup with our integrated chat feature. Nishan, thank you for subbing, man. Appreciate that. Okay, I guess I'll check this out then. That looks cool. Yeah, it looks cool. Every time we migrate off one to another, it's kind of painful. It's what got me into vibe coding. Streamer.bot allows C# inline code. That's pretty fucking cool. That's baller. Yeah, that's really cool. Well, I fuck with anything that fucks with C#, so count me in, you know? Count me in. Let's see. Create payment intent. No, get payment endpoint is what we're doing. So we want get payment intent handler. Get payments handler like this. And we're going to need not that. We're going to need some sort of context. We'll need a validator. We don't need any of this. We'll just return OK for now. We should probably support paging on the front end, so we should probably have a request that doesn't take a decimal and amount, but takes a int, which is a page size and page number. We'll just default these to 1. Say 50. And then we need to do some validation. Let's see. So if page size is less than 0, yep, that looks good. And then the response is going to end up being some sort of DTO, which we don't have yet. And then this is going to be map get payments endpoint like that. We'll go to program CS. New on-stream project. Build your own terminal merge chat. Ooh, that sounds fun. It's actually how I found your streams. Excuse me. It's actually how I found your streams because you were working in C# at the time. That's pretty sweet. Fubuntu. Hey everyone, hello from Canada. Well, hello Fubuntu, how are you? Welcome to the very chaotic stream. If you're brand new here, I promise not all streams are usually like this, but they are today. Normally my streams are pretty chill, but we've decided to pick up some new technology, so things are a little bit out of sorts at the moment. But we're gonna work through them. We're not gonna give up. This is a learning experience. Whenever you try something new, it's always a struggle at the beginning. Just the nature of the beast. You got to work through these things. There you go. That's a little bit better color for the chat. If you can learn all you have, you can learn this. You're right, Melty. If I can learn everything I've learned today, I can definitely learn how to multi-stream. Yeah, I can do this. I can do this. I really kind of want to build what Bob just talked about, a merged. I really want to build that now. A merged chat TUI. How cool would that be? And if it was like a TUI, like that lived in the terminal, that would be even more cool. I bet there's a lot of edge cases though. See, this is what happened. People nerd snipe me. They come up with awesome ideas. Milty, that's also possible through Streamer.bot. Oh, even better. I'm so fucking glad I can use the LUL emote. Well, you can use it. Go for it. Oblivious. Completely unrelated, but I thought I'd share. I chose to, just for the sake of it, make my own Hyperland keybind configuration to use just WASD for any and all window navigation and organization. Ooh, that sounds very nice. Yeah, that sounds very, very nice. Those keys sound like they would be very like intuitive for those particular commands. ETN, I remember reading a book about astrophysics that basically showed that chaos and order are not opposite. They're generally subparts of each other. Well, there we go. Welcome to the ordered chaos. Melty, it will already be connected to all of your accounts, so you just use the API. Oh, that's even better. Okay, so I'm going to have to check out the Streamer.bot thing. Does this Streamer.bot cost money? Is this a paid thing? Huh. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to check this out. I'm gonna have some homework to do. We love the phenomenon of entropy. We do. All things go to entropy. What is that? The second law of thermodynamics? Or is that the... Yeah, I think that's the second law. The total disorder of an isolated system always increases over time. Melty, I'd say feel free to hit me up anytime you ever have questions about it, but I'm certain that you could be able to get deeper than me. However, if you want the basics course, please hit me up. Oh, dude, that's so nice of you to offer your help. I would definitely take you up on it, man. I would love to figure it out. I would just like I want people to have a good experience on my stream, so I'm willing to work at this to make it a better experience, you know, for you guys as the chatters. There's a Zig streamer who has something like that. I think Bork is the project. Okay, I'll have to check that out too. Bork. Melty, create a browser source and connect it to SB via the webhook. Okay, I can try this out. Aryan Resh, I just can't understand your code. Any tips on how I can get better at JavaScript? I think the way you get better at writing code and programming is by doing a lot of it. I think you get better at understanding code by writing code and reading code. Like, for example, here's a good example of how reading code has made me a better developer. At work, I see people submit a lot of PRs. And so I've made it a habit that every time somebody submits a PR, I go and I read the PR. Well, over 4 years of working there, I've probably read, I don't know, 100 or more PRs maybe at this point, right? So now I'm very comfortable with the code base in a lot of ways, just from having kind of sleuthed through a lot of other people's implementations, trying to understand like why did they change what they changed to address a particular bug or to address a particular feature request. So I think spending time reading code, spending time writing code is largely how you get better at it. I don't know if there's a more hacky way, like what's the term? I don't know if there's like a life hack to make you better at it, that's out there. Because for me, it just meant lots and lots of reps to get better. Oh yeah, Oblivious makes a good point too, Aresh. If you're like confused by like why, like what are these API calls that I'm making here in the C# code or like in the client code, if you're confused by like the actual syntax, that might be more of a just a like Oblivious is saying is this knowledge, right? Like exposure to those. Like if you've never seen the fetch API before, right? That's gonna look kind of odd. But again, I still think that a lot of that lack of knowledge is solved by doing more of it and getting more exposure to it. That's largely how you solve that that lack of knowledge problem. As Ray and Steven, how would you approach coding/jobs if you were graduating in 2025? So I have a very old school blue collar mentality when it comes to getting jobs. I just think getting a job is a matter of persistence and enthusiasm. It's just a numbers game. So if I was graduating in 2025, I would turn on my sales and marketing hat and I would build a spreadsheet and I would log every potential job opening I came across that I was remotely interested in and had applied for, and then I would just do that. I would apply all day long, every day, and I would try to get as much contact information as I could so I could follow up with those people that are hiring, and I would just bug the hell out of them till they tell me that I don't have the job or I do have the job. I don't think there's a magic secret to getting a job. I think for me, I mean, maybe this is a skill issue on my part, but for me, getting a job has always sucked ass. It's always been awful. I've had to apply to a lot of places. I've had to interview at a lot of places. I've had to get rejected at a lot of places. And then eventually somebody gives me an opportunity. It's how I got a job in science. It's how I got a job in technology. I wish I had like here's my 5 steps to success, or here's my five things I would, I wish I had some recipe or some formula I could give you, but my only real formula recipe is go to LinkedIn, go to Indeed, search for jobs by title that you want to do in the area you want to do them. Read the job description. If it sounds like a good fit, submit an application and follow up. I think the other thing you can do to help improve your odds of getting a job, it's not really a short-term solution, it's more of an investment in the long term, is network. Go to meetups, find other developers, find other programmers, build relationships, invest in those relationships. These are not relationships that are going to pay off overnight. These are relationships that you're going to build so they pay off in 5 years. So whenever you're in a position where you need a new gig, you have people who are willing to vouch for you and may know of somebody who's in need of what you need. Get this man to 10K plus subs. He deserves it. Oh, that's too nice, Arrow. I don't know if I deserve it, but that's too nice, man. Thank you so much for being kind. Reading code 100. Heavily recommend reading open source projects. Yeah, remember that agent framework that we spent a bunch of time on stream handling or dealing with or using? It was called Agent Framework. I spent a lot of time reading this open source project recently, and I feel like it made me a better programmer. Agent Framework. I specifically spent a lot of time reading the .NET code in the workflow namespace. Yeah, Microsoft Agents AI.workflows. This code is very interesting. It's the first time I've seen kind of almost like a graph-based workflow executor implemented in code. I've never seen it before, and this was really, really cool. They use reflection and all kinds of crazy cool API generics, reflection stuff in here, and I feel like reading through this made me a better developer. But couldn't agree. Yeah, couldn't agree more with you. Read code. Steven knows about Repa. He lifts. Just don't ask him about leg day. I swear I do legs. I swear, Melty. I swear. Etienne, I use LinkedIn for their puzzle games. Nice. RJ, love your thoughts. They're real and relatable. Yeah, I hope they help somebody. Again, I wish I could get you guys jobs. I wish I had a way to be like, wait, and maybe someday, maybe in 10 or 20 years, I'll have a better professional network and I'll be able to kind of like say, hey, DM me on some platform and I'll try to have a conversation with you and somebody I know who needs a developer, right, that does what you do. But today, my only solution, even for myself, if I was to go look for a new job today, that's what I did in the summer. In the summer, let's see, like well, I guess it was the spring. In spring of 2025, I decided I wanted to make more money. So I just started going on a job hunt, and I did it every day, multiple hours a day, couple hours in the morning, couple hours in the evening, and applied, interviewed, and then finally got an offer in July. I think I started applying heavily like in March, maybe February, March, and then finally got an offer in July. I didn't end up taking the offer. I ended up staying where I'm at after some negotiation. But yeah, anytime I tell you guys something, it's definitely, or I offer my advice, it's definitely not like made up stuff. It's just the things I know to do. Oblivious said, no, not you don't deserve 10K. Ari and Resh, thank you. You got amazing advice. Sure, I'll practice more. I've been learning JavaScript since a year. I feel like I'm still kind of stuck at making logic. Any more tips? And thank you. I don't know what you're using to learn, Arian, but you might check out Free Code Camp. I think Free Code Camp is really great. Freecodecamp.org. Agent Framework was before my time. Yeah. 99 oblivious, but at least 300K. Okay, nice. I don't deserve 10K. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. You deserve 300K. Not what the missus says. Oh, man. That lady of mine. She's good people, though, even though she makes fun of me for not doing legs. All right, let's see if we can just get the context here. So we'll do context. We'll say from services. And then we can come down here. We could say var. Let's just say payments. That looks fine. That's a very basic paging query. We don't have a created at, so we'll just do that. And then let's just return the payments. Is my app still running? Yeah, my app's still running. So if we curl that endpoint really quick, do deadlifts count as leg exercises? Most definitely deadlifts count as leg exercises. Most definitely. I don't know what else I would count them as, honestly. I mean, some people might say they're like a back exercise, but I think they're far more lower body. I mean, they're really a total body exercise, but I would classify them as a, like if you were doing a split workout, like if we were organizing your split by body part, deadlifts would happen on leg day, not back day, in my opinion. Let's see, curl. Method not allowed. Oh, that means I used the wrong. Yep, I did. We need to do map get. Got here. Somebody's upset. Body was inferred, but the method does not allow inferred body parameters. Below is the list of source list of parameters we found. You mean to register as a service or apply from let's see, request should be from body. This. Bad request. Required parameter request was not provided from body. Oh, that's because, yeah, I'm curling it. So, let's do... Oh, that's actually, hold on. That's not true. So this is create payment intent. Create payment intent. And this is get payment intent? Yeah. Or get payments, sorry. Get payments. We should turn that into a variable, but we'll do that later. So we want to do payments like this. And we don't want body. We want to do this with query params. So we want page size is 1. Page number is 1. Let's say this is, yeah, let's say this is 50. Is that Postman? Yeah, this is Postman. I always start trying to test by curl, and then I realize I don't know curl. I don't know curl beyond just hitting hitting a single endpoint. So then I always switch over to Postman. All right, so this isn't gonna work because I screwed up the way I did the request. So I told .NET that I want to bind from the body of the request to my request object, but I don't want to do that. I actually want to take it from the query. And we need to restart our code. Hello, Prakash. How are you? There's no topic command, but there is a title command. What we're doing is we're building a. We're basically, if you've ever seen a Buy Me a Coffee website, we're basically building that type of website, but for myself. So it's essentially like a donation page, is what it comes down to. But the reason I'm building it is so that I can learn about how to use Stripe to collect payments from people on the internet. That's the main reason. Let's see. Request must have a valid try parse method to support converting from a string. No public static bool. Request.try parse. All right. So we have to implement our own custom binding logic. I think they cover this in some documentation somewhere. See if I can find it. Let's see. Minimal API bind query params to complex object. So we can do this. We can implement a static method called public static bool try parse. I think what we want to do is we want to do something like this, where we say, not value. So value is the entire, I think that's the entire query param, right? So what we want to do is we want to do out request. And then what we want to do here is we have to parse this. So we're going to say Copilot's trying to help me out here. Yeah, so let's do, instead of using magic strings here, let's say name of page size. We'll do name of page number. I don't think we want to split by this though, do we? We want to split by and. Let's see if that works. Steven Freeborn. This build backend, right, for donation project, use Postman or Swagger? I typically use Postman these days. There's also, I don't typically use Swagger as much since they pulled Swagger out of the base template for minimal APIs. Now I usually, if I'm gonna do something like Swagger, I've been using something called Scalar. I don't know if you've heard of that. Scalar is sort of like It's like a Swagger alternative that supports the Open API definition, the schema, and can render a UI very similar to Swagger. It's just a little bit more modern. Let's see. Required parameter request was not provided from query string. That's not correct. So I wonder how I do this. Let's try this. Let's get rid of this. We'll get rid of this static method, and let's try to change this from body, and let's say as parameters, and then here on the request object, I think by default this will come from the query string by default. I think it'll try to bind page size by default. I don't think I have to add any attributes there. Bob, no, typing that on the phone from memory sucked. I typed a whole curl command on my phone and YouTube removed it. Oh shit! You were trying to help us out. Yeah, B8312DO. I typically use Postman more than I use Swagger. I'm sorry, Bob. Also, I've been ignoring horizontal YouTube, I think. Oh, this is so weird. Okay, so my messages only go to horizontal YouTube. This is hilarious. This is me learning about everything that I don't know about streaming. This is so funny. All I know is I gotta figure out a better solution for the chat on my end. I think the chat on your guys' end is better, but I gotta figure out a solution for it on my end. Hey, looky there. We've got our list of payments, which right now are just IDs. But I think what we're going to end up having here is we're going to end up having, we are going to end up doing something like this. Right? So we're going to end up having something like name, which the user will provide us, and then we'll have the amount that they gave, and we should probably have like a created at or something like this so that we can show when the donation happened. So we need to add these fields as things that we store, but right now we don't have these as fields. So let's set Postman to the side for a second. Oh, that's a big yawn. Big yawn. Another big yawn. Is anybody on horizontal YouTube? I don't think anyone's there. No one's on Twitch, are they? Are there people on Twitch? 42 follow. I have one viewer. No, there's only one viewer on Twitch. Let's see. There's nobody on the horizontal YouTube stream. There's literally 0 viewers. I almost think I should just drop the horizontal YouTube and just keep vertical YouTube and horizontal Twitch. Let's see if I can curl on Twitch. Yep, it looks like you can do it. Curl X post URL H content type data JSON covers 95% of quests you ever need. That's exactly what I never know how to type on the command line. I will use curl to do the simplest of GET requests, but then as soon as it requires a different method, I'm like, wait, what option to specify method? I gotta blow my nose real quick. Yeah, the only reason to remove the horizontal stream though from YouTube is just to simplify my chat solution. Because right now the only chat I can see is vertical YouTube and horizontal Twitch. But maybe that Stream.bot tool that Melty talked about will fix that for me. So I'll explore that too. Which part of your stream setup enables vertical YT? Good morning, by the way. Good morning, Neil Thompson. So the vertical stream has always been from OBS until today. So today we're using a different tool. So before I just used OBS and I would just set the base canvas to 1080 by 1920. Now today what I'm using is called Meld Studio. And Meld Studio is what I'm using to stream to multiple platforms and also have different canvases on each platform. Meld Studio to me, based on all the research I did yesterday and all the trial and error, seemed to be the best option if you are wanting to do that type of thing. OBS can do it too, but you have to add some different plugins, and they weren't as user friendly, I felt, as Meld Studio was. So if you're in need of that, I will point you over to Meld Studio if that interests you. I had never heard of this tool before yesterday. I had never used this tool before yesterday, but so far, I'm a believer. Let me get the link. You know what's so weird? So if I send a chat in Meld Studio to YouTube, it goes to the horizontal YouTube. It doesn't go to the vertical YouTube. But that's so interesting. So if right now in Meld Studio, I can see all of vertical YouTube's chat. But if I try to send a chat to you guys, it goes to the horizontal YouTube. Which is so weird. I don't understand. That's so odd. in any event. Okay, so we have our list of payments now. Now we don't want to return the full payment object, although for the purposes of our... Yeah, we don't want to return the full payment object. What we want to return is we just want to return a subset of fields. So we're going to create a response, and that response is also going to have internal sealed record. What do we want to call this? I guess we want to call this payment record, or I mean, I think classically people would call this a payment DTO is what people would classically call this in the .NET world, but I always kind of hated the DTO moniker myself. And then you have people that argue, should it be DTO all uppercase, or should it be it's a thing, man, it's a thing. Hello, mate. What's up, Tyrion? How are you doing? Neil Thompson, I just want you to know that I love that you don't prioritize productivity while streaming. It makes me feel so much better about a webhook and edge function taking me 6 hours yesterday. Yeah, I'm not productive at all. I'm not productive at all on streaming. But you shouldn't feel bad about webhook and edge taking you 6 hours regardless. I mean, that's just the nature of the beast. Some problems, some things that you think should be quick take a long time, and some things that you think should be long take no time. It's really weird the way that works. Mason, wait, this does not look like Go. This is not Go, Mason. This is C#. We've left Go land and returned to .NET world. I think DTOs are a pattern I used, but never heard that name until recently. Yeah, the whole idea behind a DTO is basically, it stands for data transfer object, and the whole idea of it is basically to create a contract that's separate from your domain models, right? So instead of returning your full user object to your front end, which probably has fields on it that contain information that you don't want to expose to the front end, you create some other object with a subset of fields that you would want to make available to your front end, or to whoever your consumer is of your API, right? So it's just a way to decouple the domain models from the consumer, from the contract that you're presenting to the consumer. That way you can change things on the domain model and not necessarily affect the consumer, or you can change things on the consumer contract side without having to necessarily affect the domain model, and vice versa. Mason, why they yield? This is how you do an iterable, or I guess we would call it an IEnumerable in C#, but if you're in JavaScript world or you're in the Go world, this is how you do an iterable, where you basically can yield up. Instead of having everything live in memory, having a collection of errors, you can yield one error at a time. So this is a contract that I'm implementing for the iValidatable object is the interface. iValidatable object is the interface that we're implementing. And this will allow us to validate this object's state when we get a request. Apparently, there's a way to wire this up so that the validation happens automatically, but I haven't yet figured that out. Apparently, that was a thing they added in .NET 10, but I haven't been able to make it work yet. It's a to-do item, but that's what it is. The yield return keyword is just a way to do iterables. ULAS, I teach tech, trust me, you are fine. ULAS, we appreciate your reassurance. It makes us feel better. Hey, what's up, OS Advertising? How are you doing? Yeet one error at a time. You do, yeah, yeah. Well, it's more of not necessarily. It's just the whole idea of like, well, if the page size is invalid, we don't need to continue. We don't need to check the page number. We can just say, yo, page size is invalid, right? But in the context of .NET, right? This is just the contract that iValidatable object requires you to implement. You could have a list of errors here. It probably doesn't matter too much, but they ask for an IEnumerable is what they ask for. So that's why we implement this the way we do it. You could also do, I think you could also do something like this, errors, and then you could just append to them. So you could say errors dot add, like that. So you could do it this way as well, and then just return your errors. So it's kind of semantics. Like, what do you prefer? How do you prefer to write the code? How do you prefer to read the code? I think the yield return looks nice, so that's what I use. Oh, that's pretty cool. It is pretty cool. Yeah, you can do some really cool stuff with the IEnumerable. There's also another one called iAsync enumerable, which lets you do asynchronous work in your iterator, which is pretty sweet. Like for doing API pagination, I've used it quite a bit for that. Let's see. So you can do something like this. Anthropic client. Yeah, there we go. So if you've ever made calls to an API service, you've probably implemented some sort of pagination logic where you have to you increment a page number, right? And you loop over until you get the final page, right? You probably implemented logic like that. Well, in C#, you can basically do that for your caller using something called, where is it? Something called an iAsync enumerable right here. So instead of somebody having to do all that pagination for themselves, we can do something like this where we say, okay, what we're going to do here is we're going to get all of the message batch responses, but we're going to return a method to the caller that says list all message batches async, and we're going to do the iteration for them using this get all pages async method. So if I jump down to that implementation, you'll see here I'm doing the pagination for them, but it's asynchronous because I'm making API calls on each iteration. But I'm able to encapsulate all of that pagination logic into the method that the consumer can call, which means then on the consumption side of this, it looks really, really nice. So let me go to my test real quick so you can see what this looks like from a consumer or a caller perspective. Examples. Where are we? Tests. It's been a minute since I've been in this code. Let me find an example. Yeah, so you can do something like this, where you say var page responses client.list all pages, list all message pages batches async. This returns you an asynchronous enumerable, and then you can await for each over the responses in that enumerable. So in order to collect all of the data from that API endpoint, you just write a for loop, essentially, is what it allows you to do. That's where I was trying to get, is basically instead of you having to implement all of that pagination yourself, you can just say, hey, for loop over all this and give me all the data, which is really nice, I think. So C#, I async enumerable for the win. I also have a video on my YouTube channel where I cover that much more intelligibly than I just did. It's good stuff. ULAS, I listen all the time, but my responses are getting some latency since you remind me doing my shit. No worries. Yeah, no worries. Opinions on TDD? TDD is good. Yeah, Mason. Thank you for following along with my explanation, Mason. Pretty cool. Yeah, it is. Kiran, thanks for following or subscribing. Sketster, thanks for following. Appreciate you. I think TDD is good. I think TDD is sometimes. I made a video about my opinion on TDD. If you guys are curious to watch that, I can give you a synopsis of it here. But my opinion on TDD is that it's very good. However, I'm not a zealot in how I approach applying it. I think there's actually a little bit more subtlety. Let's see, TDD. Yeah, here we go. I'll share this with you guys if you want to listen. You don't have to. I'm not trying to pressure you into going watching one of my videos, but there you go. But my take on TDD is that when you are in the exploration phase of a project, meaning you know you have a problem, but you're not really sure how to solve it, that's not a great place for TDD. But when you're in the implementation phase of a project, meaning you know the problem, you understand the problem space really well, you understand now all the different solutions to that problem, you're aware of the trade-offs, and you've decided on this is the solution we're going to implement, this is the behavior that we want, then I think TDD is a good option. But if you're like writing code as you're trying to figure out the problem and explore the problem, then TDD is not good, because TDD is going to slow you down, and TDD is just going to make you write a bunch of code that you're going to end up having to refactor or throw away. So my opinion would be, when you're doing exploration, set TDD aside. When you're doing implementation, switch over into TDD mode. That would be my kind of general take on it. Bob Knoll, RETDD. I joined a place where they had hardly any test. I put together a workshop that showed how to build a complete web app with every aspect of TDD. Was proud of that, but it's lost to time now. Oh, dude, that sounds awesome. I would have loved to take in that workshop. That would have been a ton of fun. 199, nice. You got vertical and horizontal working. I did, although there's still some funkiness. 3 things no one wants to do: test, debug, and write documentation. Well, people like to debug, they just don't like to use debuggers. People don't like to write tests, that's for sure. And they don't like to write documentation. Although now, writing tests and writing documentation is fairly trivial now with LLMs, right? LLMs can at least stub out your tests, and LLMs can for sure draft your documentation. You probably still need to review the documentation, in my opinion, but they can for sure draft it, that's for sure. Haunted Rob, thanks for the eye-opening distinction on when to wait on TDD. Yeah, I think TDD is... I think it becomes too much of a zealotry thing, too much of a tribalism, like I do TDD or I don't do TDD. I think it's somewhere in between. I think test-driven development is a tool, and it has its time and a place, and then there are times and places where it doesn't have its time and place. That's just my opinion. Because I think as developers, we can all know that, like, sometimes we just write code to better understand what the heck we need to do. And if you're writing code just to try to better understand, I'm not sure you need to spend a whole bunch of time implementing tests. But now if you have a defined behavior that you need to assure and you need to verify, then yeah, you definitely need to sit down and write some tests. Hey, what's up, Unique UX? How are you? What's up, man? How are you? Good to see you. All right, I'm gonna pause coding for a second. I'm gonna try to experiment before my stream ends. I'm gonna try to experiment with some more stream setup stuff. So if you are bored by that, let that's totally fine. But if you want to still chat, I'm happy to chat. I just might not write any more code. I'm gonna try to experiment with getting. Let's see. I think you should be debugging from the beginning though. Like we build X with Y where it will fail at scale. That's fair. I mean that's fair. I don't know. I know people have big feelings about premature optimization. I still think that premature optimization is a problem. I think trying to build something in hopes that one day you have 100,000 users is just there's so much complexity and there's so much trade-off for trying to build for something at hundreds of thousands or millions of users compared to hundreds or thousands of users that I think you're going to waste a lot of time that's unnecessary for something that may never have that scale, right? I think trying to optimize for a case that you may never get to is not a good use of time. So I do agree, like you should be debugging and you should be troubleshooting, but I don't know if you should be necessarily trying to build something that scales. I think you should be trying to build something that works and works well and delivers value and provides the users with a solution. And you can sort out the scale thing. Once you have a monster on your hand, then you can sort out the scale thing. Duckboy, especially if it's too niche of a topic, that LLMs just have a general idea of what you're talking about. Doing some documentation on quite niche, outdated OS called Kai OS. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, I was thinking documentation where you provide the context to the LLM, right? Like I was thinking of like you're in your repo, you open Visual Studio Code, you open Copilot, and you say, okay, please add XML comments to all the public methods in this repository. That's what I was thinking of documentation. Ferris Dev 500. Why don't you use JetBrains editors or VS Code? I do. Yeah, I use Rider. So I think I have Rider installed here. Yeah, Rider. I use Rider. I use VS Code. I use Visual Studio. I kind of bounce around. It just depends on the day and the vibes and the moods and what I'm doing, how complex the solution. If it's a very complex .NET solution, I almost always use Rider or Visual Studio. If it's a pretty simple .NET solution, then I'll use Visual Code or NeoVim. I've been using NeoVim a lot more this year just because I decided to go on a little NeoVim side quest at the beginning of 2025. But yeah, I bounce around. VS Code is duty. I don't know. I like VS Code. I think VS Code is a great product, and I love the team behind VS Code. I think the people who build VS Code are probably some of the smarter developers. Unique UX. If you're building in prod, it's important from the onset, in my opinion. I just disagree. I think if you're a startup, if you're a 3-man startup and you're trying to find product market fit, you shouldn't be concerning yourself with scale when you're developing. Like it should work, and it should work for tens of hundreds of users. And if you find product market fit and all of a sudden you need to support 1,000, 10,000, 100,000 users, well then you deal with all the hard engineering and complexity there. A lot of times nowadays the simplest of implementations can handle quite a bit of load, right? The tools that we have today for building applications are pretty robust. Bob Knoll, NeoVim is superior. You guys know how I feel about the editor war thing. You know, I just say use the tools you enjoy. I'm a Zed convert. Yeah, I've heard more and more people saying they're using Zed. There was a guy in one of my shorts comments recently that said he had switched over to Zed. I tried Zed one day for like 2 hours and it didn't grab me. Hunted Rob. Suddenly have to retool for 100,000 plus users would be a good problem to have. Exactly. And that's what I mean. And that's what I'm trying to say. Is I'm not trying to say that, you know, I'm not trying to say solve problems with bad solutions. What I'm trying to say is there's just a different, from an engineering perspective, how you would architect a system to handle millions of users is different than how you would architect a system to handle hundreds or thousands. And there's trade-offs in terms of trade-offs. It largely has to do with complexity and maintainability and upkeep, right? Like you're going to have to do fundamentally different things when you go down that hyperscale route, or even, you know, hundreds of thousands of users. So that's what I'm saying is I'm not saying that those things aren't necessary. I just don't know if that's where you should start, right? I just learned about the event where VS Code added a Santa hat to the UI. One knob said it was racist, equated it with having a swastika, then VS Code immediately capitulated and removed it. Oh wow. I did not hear about that. I'm surprised people got real upset about the Santa hat. But people get real upset about anything nowadays. Have you tried making web scrapers? If yes, what did you use to make it? I haven't done much web scraping. The only real web scraping I've done has been with Playwright. I use Playwright quite a bit for actual web automation testing, so I'm very familiar with it. But I know a lot of people in the Python world swear by a library called Beautiful Soup. So I know there are lots of tools. I know that's like a whole ecosystem, a whole community of people who are doing web scraping, but I'm not an expert. It sounds like Unique UX it sounds like he built something simple for Facebook web scraping. But yeah, that's about the only thing I've done is run Playwright automations to pull data out of websites. That's fair, to be honest. You're right. Prototype first and fast. Yeah, I think. I mean, when you're talking about actually building something that people are going to use and trying to turn it into a business, and you need to make revenue, like having the most well-engineered system is not the goal at that moment in time. The moment in time is like staying alive, right? Keeping the doors open, trying to find customers who will pay you for what you're doing. I'm surprised. One of the things I can't see in Meld Studios, I can't seem to see any stats about my streams, which is kind of weird. All right, what was I going to do? I was going to try to set up stream element alerts for Twitch, is what I was going to try to do before I have to go to work. So let me switch to... Well, that was loud. Sorry. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, this is going to take a little while. I forgot how much time this takes to set up. Alright, maybe I'm not going to do that. Unique X, yeah, a Jewish person complained, I have Jewish ancestry and I don't approve. Oh, interesting. Okay, I didn't know that. I didn't know Santa was offensive to Jewish folk. But I'm sure the VS. Maybe I'm too naive, or maybe I give people too much of the benefit of the doubt. But I'm sure that wasn't the intention of the VS Code team to offend Jewish folk. You know. Maybe they were just like me and they didn't know. You know, they weren't aware. I wonder. Let's see. I gotta use the restroom. I'll be right back, guys. I know I only have like 10 more minutes before I have to. I don't approve of the complaint. Oh, I see. Yeah, okay, that's fair. Yeah, I don't know why people would be offended by it, but I mean everyone has a right to be offended, right? I mean that's you know the United States. I will I don't have to agree with what you say, but I'll defend to death your right to say it, right? That's a very American sentiment. So I people are allowed to feel what they feel. All right, I'll be right back, Jack. I'll be right back, chat. I've got to use the restroom. I might have also gotten more coffee while I was up there. Let's see, you have the right to be offended, but you don't have the right not to be offended. Well, that's how some people feel. Some people do think that everyone should be as outraged about everything as they are. After much coding in Golang, how's C# comparing? So C# feels like home again. It feels like I've returned home. I think... What do I think? I still think C# is superior from like a feature perspective, but I don't think that's fair to Go, because I don't think that's what Go is aiming for. Go is aiming for simplicity, whereas C# is almost aiming for more completeness. And some people some people shit on C# because of that. They think the language is advancing too quickly, it's adding too many bells and whistles too often, more than people can keep up with. I'm one of the people who likes the bells and whistles. I will say the one thing I enjoy being back in the C# world is I like the fact that I have access to exceptions for control flow again. I understand why errors as values is a good thing, but I like the optionality. I like the ability to be able to use exceptions for control flow, but also when I want to, I can do sort of a results pattern in C# if I'd like to implement it, or use a bool or something to reflect that. So yeah, feels like home again. But I'm really glad I did the Golang. The Golang was a lot of fun, and I actually put Go to use to build this this tier application that I built for a video. Yeah, so I built this for a video. And this was a lot of fun to make. This is all using Go. Facebook. I'm doing a tier list for social sites. But yeah, this was a lot of fun to make. This was all in Go. So I'm really glad I learned Go. But I still think I prefer C#. I still think I prefer TypeScript. But when the opportunity presents itself and it makes sense, I'll use Go, you know? So yeah, it was time well spent. And I had a blast doing Advent of Code in it. It was so much fun doing Advent of Code in it. Do you do C# streams? I typically do, yeah. I work across C# and TypeScript. Like right now, the project we've been working on stream is the backend is a minimal API in .NET, and then the front end is a React TypeScript app. And I've kind of turned it into a little bit of a bastardized solution. The client actually gets built into the minimal API's root, web root, and then the minimal API serves the SPA so that I can deploy it sort of as a monolith. I develop it as two separate things, but I deploy it as a monolith. That was just so that I could simplify the deployment perspective. But yeah, I typically work in C#, .NET, and TypeScript is kind of the world that I exist in majority of the time. You last. TikTok, really? Dude, I love TikTok. TikTok has some of the funniest fucking creators. Like, funniest, cleverest, most creative, like, entertaining content is on TikTok, in my opinion. I know people have lots of feelings about TikTok, but that's my opinion of TikTok. I don't post much there or make content really there, but I love to consume content there. Probably TikTok and YouTube is probably where I consume the most social content. Also, Gone NC, welcome to the stream. Glad you're here. Hope you're doing well. You last. About code? What do you mean? About, oh, you mean consume content about code? No. TikTok, I just consume content about funny, random stuff, you know? Yeah, not about code. I probably all the content I consume related to programming and coding comes from YouTube. There's a couple creators that will show up in my feed on TikTok occasionally. Like, that's how I found, if you guys want a really good creator who's very good at explaining things, she has a YouTube channel now. Her name's Terabyte Tech, I think is her name. She just started a YouTube channel. I think I'm subscribed. Let me see if I can find her in my subscriptions list. But that's how I found her, was I found her on TikTok. And her TikTok's larger than her... Let's see. List. No, I don't want that. I just want to see like a list of all my TikTok. There's her TikTok right there. So if you're learning computer science and you want to like learn from somebody who's very good at explaining like complex computer science things, she is very good at it. I really enjoyed her videos. I think she used to teach. I think she used to teach at a university. She used to teach computer science there, so she kind of seems to have a knack for explaining these things. So she's got a YouTube. So if you don't like TikTok, you can go watch her on YouTube. Stu. Oh, also I realized I can't send that. I have to send it here. Terabyte Tech. What? YouTube is making me sign in again. Hold on one sec, guys. Gosh dang it. I guess maybe I'm doing too much stuff with the YouTube API or something. They're worried that someone's hacked my account. I don't know. They just literally, I was on my YouTube Studio page and they are like, you need to sign in again. Yeah, hacker. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. Let me see. I missed some chats. Are you using Windows for C# development projects? I am. I pretty much exclusively develop on Windows. I have some Linux VPSs that I host projects on, but for the most part, I just work on Windows. Hai Iyung, I think is how you say your name, or Hi. Maybe I can just call you Hi. Hello. Good to see you. I don't see much streams or videos on live programming C#. It's nice to know you do. Yeah, I don't see a ton of them either. I know there's Tim Corey and Nick Chopsis make really great YouTube content on .NET and C# on YouTube, but I don't see very many people actually streaming it very often. Hi, Happy New Year, Steven. Best wishes. Hope you'll accomplish everything that you wish for. Same goes for beloved wife and kids. Best wishes. Love you. Dude, that's such a nice message. I gotta go pin that message. What a lovely message. Thank you for taking the time to come and drop that, man. That's super, super kind. Super kind. Haunted Rob, agreed. I came for C#. Nice. Well, that's what we're gonna do here occasionally. Whenever we get this whole multi-streaming thing figured out, we're gonna slowly get back to productivity on stream. I'm waiting for Steven's Linux arc. It's gonna come eventually. It's gonna come eventually. Whenever I get that next laptop, we'll spend some time getting our Linux arc started. Bob Knoll, I came for the Go, but I'm like a week too late. No, you're not too late, Bob. There will be Go code for sure. Unique UX, I came for the coffee. Well, you're my kind of guy. Hey, I'll raise a glass to that. Bob Knoll, Rust on Linux 2026. That's just a whole completely different type of developer, isn't it? I came for Vim. I love this. I love that, like, there is such a, what's funny is, like, there is such a cross mix match of people here. We've got people that are, like, into Go, into Vim, into C#, into Linux. Like, there's such a weird, like, these people would never probably usually mix. But they're mixing here, which is great. So I'm glad y'all found my stream. I really do appreciate you being here. And I appreciate you guys having patience with me this morning as I sort of stumble my way through trying to work out how to stream in 2 different formats on 2 different platforms. So I appreciate your guys' patience with me. I know there wasn't a heck of a lot of coding to be had today, but I appreciate you guys hanging in there. All right, I'm going to do this, and then this is going to be that. Thank you, Copilot. And then this is going to be, I'm going to add a method here that's called public static payment record from payment. And for now, we just have an ID property, but we'll add those other properties here before too long. That. This is a string, not a quid. And this will be initialized to an empty string. And then this way, what we can do up here is we can say, great, now project it to a payment record. And now those are sort of decoupled. And actually, I don't really want to even return the ID to the front end. What I'd like to do is I just would like to return probably the amount. So let's go here. And let's add a new public required that, and then we need to generate a migration. So let's go to back here. And so instead of ID, because I don't really care about returning that to the front end, let's do public string, oh no, sorry, public decimal ID, not ID, gosh dang it, I want amount. Come on, Copilot, hang in there. And then we'll do like this. And I also don't need an IEnumerable here. Well, yeah, we'll do an IEnumerable. Actually, this can be a list. This doesn't need to be an IEnumerable. This can be concrete type. And then what are we going to do? We're going to return okay payments. Wonderful. But we're going to wrap our payments in a response. So now we should only be getting the amount back. So let's generate a migration really quick for this. So we'll say, what is it? .NET EF something or other. I put a meme short video in Discord general chat. It's funny. Okay, let me check it out. Let me check it out. I appreciate a good meme. My kids have discovered this app called Pic Collage on their iPads, and so now they make memes all day and send them to me. They're pretty funny. My kids actually have really good senses of humor. How I feel about changing color. Oh, goodness. Whoops, sorry, hold on. That wasn't the right way to make it full screen. That is a good meme. If you're not in our Discord, you can join our Discord here. W meme kids. Oh, dude, they're hilarious. My kids' memes are hilarious. They've got very good sense of humor. It's been very fun to wake up or to pick up my phone and like be like, oh, that's funny. Let's see. EF migration. We'll say add amount to payment model. Build failed. Oh no. What have I broken? Required member paid out amount must be set in the object initializer or attribute constructor. Oh, I like that better. So I like this idea. So Stripe is sending back cents. So I like, or at least if you're in a different currency, they're sending back something, not cents, but they're basically sending back the smallest representation of the currency. So I actually would rather do this. Let's go to context, and let's actually change payment to be a long. And then we'll go back to our. I actually like this. We'll let the client worry about how they want to display this as a dollar figure. So this will be a long. I like that a lot better. Amount received. So this is now a long, and this is a long. And now let's generate that migration again. Or let's generate it since the last time it failed. My oldest daughter found Google Slides and make these treatments about animals like it's a presentation. That's awesome. I love that. Yeah, it's funny to see what kids use technology to do. It's oftentimes not as nefarious as people make it out to be. Like, especially younger kids. Younger kids tend to do creative things with technology, which has been fun. I mean, my kids definitely watch YouTube and stuff, but it's fun to watch them express creativity through technology, right? And so hopefully I can continue to encourage that. 199. I'm losing my mind being stuck on a single monitor for the next few months. My monitor is dog shit, and so, well, I'm sorry your monitor is dog shit, man. Being on a single monitor is difficult. I will agree. Being on a single monitor is no fun at all. Yeah, I don't know how. There's a guy I work with. He just works from a single laptop screen. I don't know how he does it. I have no idea. It's kind of insane behavior. If you asked to be in my Discord, I just approved 2 people's applications for Discord. So thank you very much for joining if you're still here. Minecraft did a great job giving kids a modular system. They really did. Minecraft is a wonderful game. We used to play it. Me and my kids used to play that quite a bit when they were younger. What? Why is it? Oh, is it because I have it running in the other shell? I'll try again here. I just want to generate a migration. My workspace has the one screen guy too. He uses the trackpad. Yeah, that's nuts. Is it not nuts, Haunted Rob? That's crazy. That's like some psycho behavior. let me just work on this tiny little laptop screen and just use the trackpad. I don't know, man. I just can't do that. I had dual monitors for like 7 to 8 years, and now I'm on a mono screen Linux machine. It's fine. You get used to it. I don't know if I'd get used to it. I like having all my screens. Honestly, I have 2 screens in my setup right now, and it's still not enough. I would like probably 3 or 4. if I could. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, how big is the one screen? Yeah, I thinking about spending all my day working on a 13-inch screen or like a 15-inch screen just sounds like a nightmare nowadays. Alright, let's see if this all works now. So we basically should have the ability to capture a payment with ID and amount in the database, but on the front end, we're just going to return the amount. So we'll try to run through this from start to finish. I got to start my server again. You got to make sure Ngrok is running still. It is. Good deal. And then let's open the site here. Okay, we'll stick an amount in there. Let's do 100. Buy card, Stripe, testing card. Stick this in here. We want 0, or let's do 12, 31, 888, do 66062, and we're going to pay. See, I think it worked. Yep, I think it worked. So now we can go to our SQLite database. Let's go to server. I need to get better about keeping the right windows open. So if we just select star from payments, we've got our amounts. This is wonderful. Now, if we curl those values, or not curl, if we use Postman to request those payments, we should just get amounts back. Yep. So what I'm going to add is I'm going to add a name. So on the front end, what we'll end up displaying is we'll probably end up displaying a name, an amount, and a message is what we'll end up displaying on the front end. And the way I will pass that information from Stripe to my backend is through the metadata object. So the Stripe API has a metadata payment intent metadata. Yeah. So what we'll do is when we create the payment intent, we will stick the name, the message, the name and the message here in the metadata, so that once the successful payment completes and we get that event back from Stripe, we can stick it into our database. So that's the plan. All right. Okay, so it's 7:23 and I have to work today. So I don't think I'm gonna end the stream quite yet. I'm gonna stick around and hang out here for a minute, but what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna troubleshoot something with my stream real quick. So the vertical stream's gonna stay live. The horizontal stream is gonna go away for a second. Or is it the opposite? Oh, yeah, the vertical stream is probably gonna die, I think. Unique UX. I will teach you how to use a solo screen for development, Fiverr job listing. Yeah, send a link. See you, Duck Boy. Thanks for hanging out, man. Appreciate you. We'll donate kidney for monitor if it's good. Since multi-window or approximately 3 Claude agents keep me busy, so one screen is good just for focus. Interesting. Yeah, I'd like to have 4 monitors. All right, stay here for you guys can stay on this stream. It's probably going to go dark here for a second though, because I'm going to try a little bit different setup. So if you're leaving, if you're going to leave when the screen goes black, just know I appreciate you hanging out this morning and dealing with all my chaos. So we're going to adjust our setup here. So we're going to kill. We're going to add an output. It's going to be a YouTube output. We're going to log into our YouTube. And this is going to be a portrait. And the stream key is going to be the same thing as the vertical one. Copy that guy. Okay, now what we're going to do is we're going to put that there. Go back over here. Great. Okay, so what we're going to do is I'm basically going to swap the output. So I'm going to turn off the current input for the vertical. So stop this guy. And I think I just successfully swapped the stream without anybody being the wiser, perhaps. All right, chat. Now what I'd like to see is if we get duplicated. Yeah, see, now we're getting duplicated chats. I knew this was going to happen. We're getting duplicated chats. Although So if it looks like, if I'm okay, we're gonna go back to what I was doing a second ago. It looks like the chat that I see in Meld Studio is just from whatever was the most recent stream to go live, I think. So I think managing chat in Meld Studio is going to be a non-starter. I don't think that's going to be the way to do this. We're going to have to come at this from a different angle. Okay, so we're going to turn that off. We're going to have to come at this from a different angle. Guess you'll have to build your... Yeah, I guess I'll have to build my own. Because it doesn't... Or I'll have to see if that Discord, that Streamer.bot thing, that Artwork Studios talked about... Or not Artwork Studios, who was it? Melty? I think it was Melty. But yeah, I might have to build my own. Alright, so that's not... Okay, so that's one problem we have to solve. The other problem we have to solve is the text-to-speech. So let me spend a couple minutes thinking a little bit more clearly about solving the text-to-speech thing. So we have our stream alert overlay. And that is in Meld. However... There's no ding. I use Linux, so if I have to build my own, it's already open source. That's the boon, I guess. I mean, just because you build something necessarily with Linux doesn't necessarily mean it's open source, right? You can still build closed source software on Linux. Dude. Maybe I need to do some YouTubing. Maybe there's some YouTubers out there that can help me. So it only work. What's weird is you guys are telling me that whenever you hear it twice. Okay. But yet when I mute it, I wonder if I have the right thing. Do I have the right URL in here? It's not working, man. It's not working. It's frustrating me. They have an open source OBS. That's what I meant. Oh, yeah. Yeah, OBS is what a wonderful piece of software OBS is. Although I will say this Meld Studio is very nice to use. Hello, Sai. How are you? Good to see you. All right, let's experiment with the I hope you guys don't mind. I'm gonna turn this stream into a little bit more of working on my stream and not working on code. So if you're here and that's not what you came for, I get it. You're gonna dip, but I'd like to try to spend a little bit of time. Streamer.bot. Let's see if I can figure this out. So this uses Discord to authenticate. What's the difference between Speaker.bot and Streamer.bot? Streamer.bot. Speaker.bot? What's that? Supercharged text-to-speech for your live stream. Supported speech. Use your favorite text-to-speech engine with Speaker.bot. Huh. So what does Streamer.bot do? So features. Welcome to the dark side. Streamer.bot. Okay, no, hold on. Why Streamer.bot? Streamer.bot enables you to transform your stream into an enhanced interactive experience. Lightweight but powerful, advanced automations, local first, extreme extensibility, custom scripting. The custom scripting is pretty cool. Connect with all your existing platforms. Streamline your multi-streaming setup experience. Customizable chat overlays. I don't know. I don't know what I think about this. I'm interested, but at the same time, it's like, do I want to deal with one more piece of software every time I stream? Not really. The more complicated it gets for me to set up a stream, the less likely I am to stream. Oh, do they not have an installer? Yeah, they don't have an installer, it looks like. I don't like this song. I have like 15 users and 3 are paid. I'm super excited and stressed and triple trafficking everything I do. That's why I was so pro TTD earlier on projecting. Well, first of all, that's very exciting. The fact that you have 15 users and 3 are paid. That's awesome, man. Congratulations. That takes such hard work to build something and put it out in front of people. It takes a lot of hard work. It takes a lot of courage to do that, man. So that's congratulations. That's awesome. Bob said horizontal stream is the master stream. Yeah, it's so weird. When I send a message to you guys in Meld, it doesn't go where I think it should go. It goes to the horizontal stream. Maybe that's a limitation. YouTube combine live stream chat with API. Maybe that's a tools like Streamer.bot, Caster Labs are easier to explore YouTube's internal. Oh, this looks like this person is using Streamer.bot to do it. Oh goodness, another Claude Code ad. I don't know about you guys, but Claude Code shows up everywhere for me. Multi-object detection with LLM info is what it is. Nice, dude. That's really cool. Okay, so this is that Streamer.bot app. That actually looks like a pretty cool app. The thing is, I don't really the problem is I don't need Streamer.bot to combine Twitch and YouTube. I can already do that. It's combining two YouTubes together, right? So that's what I need to try to figure out. So let's go ahead and is what it is, wclot. wclot. Have you looked at TikTok stream software? I have. I've only used TikTok stream through OBS. I've never actually used their studio. I think they call theirs TikTok Studio or something like that. Let's see, new folder. Let's make this. What do we want to make this? We want to make this Streamer.bot, I guess is what we want to make this. And then we want to take all of this stuff and stick it in there. Oh, I see LightDB. LightDB is a really cool NuGet. So this Streamer.bot thing must be built with C#, huh? Or at least built with .NET. Which makes me want to use it even more. So how do I know if it's running? Oh, here we go. It's starting up. Okay. So let's try to get this working. Stream apps. We are using Meld Studio. Select a Meld Studio connection. Let's see. I can only connect to Meld Studio if I have the WebSocket server thing turned on. Okay. Add. So how do I add? Oops. I should have paid attention more when I was reading those docs, huh? Let's see. We do add, and we say Meld Studio, auto connect on startup, reconnect on disconnect. That sounds good. Oh, does it? Do I have to restart? I think I have to restart Meld Studio, don't I? Once enabled, Meld Studio's WebSocket server will be accessible from other machines on your network. We do not recommend it. Yeah, we don't want to do this on public networks. All right, why can't I connect? It's not connecting for some reason. There we go, we're connected now. Okay. So what does that mean now for me? Now that it's connected, what does that do? I don't know. All right, let's set up the platforms. So we are going to log in to Twitch. It's good software just to look at it. Sorry. No, you're not spamming at all. It does look like good software. Whoever built this, I'm going to go do a bunch of research on this Streamer.bot thing because this looks like a wonderful application, and I'm curious if it's something I can contribute to because it seems like, I mean, this is all running locally too. What's crazy about this, right, is like we're not having to use a browser. This is just a local app on my machine. It's built in .NET. Like, let's fucking go, right? Also, welcome to this portion of the stream where it's no longer about programming and coding, and it is now about Steven building his stream live on his stream while avoiding having to go to work this morning. Yeah. All right, so now we're going to sign into YouTube. Okay. All right, so we've got YouTube set up. We have Twitch set up. Now we just need to say, what are we trying to accomplish now? So I guess what we're trying to do is we're trying to see if we can merge the horizontal stream chat with the vertical. So let's see, chat. So it looks like we have all chat here. Oops. Sorry guys. So this is the chat window that Streamer.bot provides. So there's Twitch, there's YouTube. Oh, look, it does. It has both of them. Okay, this is awesome. This is awesome. All right, so let's see if we can actually get this chat working. How do we, because I don't see it coming in. Yeah, sync. We should use our custom font. Cascadia code. No, Cascadia, yeah, Cascadia code. Alternate background, yes. Invert chat direction. I kind of like the inverted chat direction, but I don't know about you guys. I kind of like reading from the top down. We don't need to show timestamps. All right, so I don't see anything coming in. Now, why is that? Does anybody know? I wish Melty was here. Melty could help me. Discord, get started. So how do I get chat working? Maybe I need to go back and watch that lady's YouTube video some more. So it definitely can see my. So let's do. Okay, that worked. Those are the individual ones. Okay, that worked. So I'm always going to show up as a duplicate, aren't I? So let's do. Those are all the different events. What is this? Events. And then let's test if Twitch works. Hello, Twitch. Yep, that works. Okay, cool. So this is a really cool application. I'm definitely sold, but what I can't figure out is I can't figure out how to get you guys to show up in the chat box. Hello, Ashuto. How are you? Good to see you. So I can't figure out. This is the event feed. Okay. Oh, he has voice control in here. How fucking cool is that? Voice commands? Dude, whoever built this is a baller. Like a really. Oh, hey, look, it worked. Unique UX, you're there. I wonder if no one had sent a message since I started. Quick, someone go over to Twitch and test it on Twitch. One of you, go to Twitch. Now, please. I don't have you on Twitch. Hold on. Yeah, no worries. No rush. I just want to see if it'll work. Oh, look, there you go. Twitch is here. Let's go. Okay, this is okay. We need to. Somebody remind me to tag Melty. Hold on. Let's just do it right now. Dude, I tell you what, streaming is so much fun because I just constantly get leveled up by people over the internet. Because I would have been so stuck on how to fix this for so long, and yet I meet somebody on YouTube who says, hey, use this tool, and this tool solves every issue I had. I'm gonna tag him in Discord. I think he's in our Discord, isn't he? Melty? Yeah, there he is. Dude, you are a beast. Thank you for recommending Streamer.bot. That's awesome. It's better than AI. It is better than AI. It really is. It's like crowdsourcing human intelligence. All right, so now let's try to swap the chat that you guys are seeing right now on the right side, on the horizontal. Let's swap that for let's swap that for this one. So let's get rid of this chat. And let's get rid of the rectangle. Yeah, I dig it. I dig this. I dig this so much. I don't really even think I need to have like an overlay. I think this is plenty fine just having it like this. Cool. The fact that they're finding groups and connecting like that is honestly more impressive than AI if you think about it from a sociological perspective. Yeah, it really is. It's actually very cool. Okay, which means now in Meld Studio, I can actually turn off the chat. I don't need the chat coming to Meld anymore. So we'll turn that off. Just great. And I don't need any of the events coming in there either. So we'll turn those off. Okay. Hey, what's up, Red Spartan? Yeah, happy New Year's Eve to you too, man. Yeah, we're getting ready to live it up, aren't we? Horizontal working? Yes, horizontal's working. So it's actually cool because he actually groups them. Whoever built this, we need to figure out who built this. So whoever built this, he actually groups them. So if I want to look at just one particular chat of one particular YouTube stream, I can, which is awesome. Or we can look at all YouTube, or we can look at all Twitch, or we can just look at Twitch. We can also see events that will come through. So this is a very cool application, and I feel like I should pay for it. Who is the person that built this? I know the vertical folks can't actually see the combined chat, but if you're on the horizontal stream, you can see it. Discord. It's called Streamer.bot. If you go to let's see, at Red Spartan. If you go to https://streamer.bot, it'll take you to the right place. I was just going to stop into their Discord and just say, thanks so much. Well, so that solves our combined chat issue, right? So that solves that. No gooning. I don't even know what that means. No, it's not gooning, it's gooping now, right? Burnt Peanut is taking over the world. Poor vertical plebeians can't see the merged chat. Yeah. Well, you can either go to twitch.stephenfreeborn.com, or you can become a member of my YouTube channel and you can get access to the horizontal stream. Unique X taps credit card on table. Yeah, I would be willing to pay for this software. So I'm surprised that they make it available for free. I'm curious how they monetize it. That's what I'm really curious about. All right, so let's try to fix the text-to-speech problem, right? So right now I use stream element alerts for text-to-speech, but let's see if we can solve this with, let's see, actions and cues. Actions. Let's see, the heart of Streamer.bot. Actions define what can happen and when. And then triggers I feel like Twitch just played out, bro. Hot take. I don't think that's not. I wouldn't say it's a hot take because I kind of feel that way from a creator perspective. I don't understand how anybody builds an audience on Twitch today. Like, how do you get a Twitch following when there's no discoverability on Twitch? Like for example, on YouTube, the only reason I have subscribers on my YouTube channel is because of the Shorts feed. Without the Shorts feed, I don't think anybody would have found my programming and coding content on my YouTube channel. So I just don't really understand. Yeah, I don't really understand how they expect to grow more people on Twitch or to grow new creators on Twitch with their current approach to the platform. And even if you do, it doesn't feel valuable. Yeah, I can agree with that. So I think it's a struggle. I think that's a struggle for people who want to have big Twitch channels. All right, what was I doing? Oh, text-to-speech. That's what I was trying to do. So how do I... Oh, here's Nate's. Nate has a coffee site. I'm an avid VR gamer and streamer, love writing code, whether it be mods or applications. So this is first a bit about Streamer.bot. You may be asking yourself, what is Streamer.bot? Well, on June 16th, 2020, I released Channel Points Handler for friends to use. Streamer.bot lets you stream. Currently supports 2 streaming applications. So he hasn't updated in this a while because he supports Melt Studio now. This is awesome, yeah. Let's see. Let's drop 4 coffees on them. Huh? How about 5? We'll make it a week's worth of coffees. And we're gonna say, what are we gonna tell them, chat? We're gonna say, yo, Streamer.bot be ballin'. Thanks for putting so much effort into it and making it available for others to use. Tip with, I'll do it with PayPal. Yeah, what a awesome. Oh, whoops! This is still on stream. I was like, I'm trying to not leak my PayPal information, but I'm leaking my PayPal information. I told you guys that was gonna happen, didn't I? I told you it was gonna happen. This. Using a piece of software, I don't know about you guys, but using a piece of software like this, tell me what kind of coffee to buy. Using a piece of software like Streamer.bot though kind of makes me want to raise my game as a developer. Like, it makes me think, man, I need to do a such better job of the things I build, being much more, I don't know, just setting a higher expectation for myself about the feel, the look, the usability, the usefulness of the projects that I set out on. Like, I need to be better. It makes me want to be better. It doesn't make me feel worse about myself, but it motivates me to be a better programmer, a better developer when I see other people's work. Alright. We bought Nate some coffee. Maybe that'll help him keep Streamer.bot alive. Latte with an extra shot of espresso? Hell yeah. Oh, dude, that was a super chat. Oh, damn it. That was a super... Thank you very much for the super chat, Bob. But I don't have the stupid text-to-speech thing hooked up. That's so annoying. I'm so annoyed by that because text-to-speech is probably my favorite thing to happen on stream. Thank you very much, Bob. I really appreciate that. It's very kind of you. All right, let's see if I can get the text to speech working, I'll replay your super chat. So how do I do text to speech with Streamer.bot? Is it a separate? Do I need to install this? Streamer.bot text to speech. Another YouTube video. Let's see, setting up. Oh yeah, you do have to have Speaker.bot. Okay, so you got to install a separate thing. Okay. But it can't integrate with. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, cool. So that's how you do it. So Speaker.bot Streamer.bot orchestrates Speaker.bot is what happens. If you guys are confused. So what we do is we say go here, let's create a new folder. This is going to be called Speaker.bot. And then we're going to dump everything that was in that zip. I love the way he distributed this app though. Just here's a zip file, extract it, stick it where you want it. I should be dead. Hey, what's up? Yo, 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 man. How are you? How you doing? Oh, look, he hasn't even renamed it. It's still, the application itself is still called Twitch Speaker. Or there's an application in there called Twitch Speaker. Yes, I want to allow. Okay, this UI is not as pretty. Okay, so let's do, how do we do this? This UI is not as pretty at all. So we obviously have something we need to do here. Let's see, documentation. I'm guessing the new version of Speaker.bot will be prettied up. Okay, installation. Account setup. Navigate to settings. Then to accounts. Then to log in. Let's see, Streamer.bot integration allows you to authenticate with the Streamer.bot website for access to beta and alpha updates. Nope, I don't want to log into Twitch. I think I need to go back and watch that guy's YouTube channel. Happy New Year! Happy New Year, Danny. Good to see you, man. That's what everything looks like on Linux. Yeah, he probably just hasn't gotten around to like prettying up the UI, right? He probably got it working and... So what did he do? So he added it to OBS. But he did something. What did he do? He added an engine or something? It's too small for me to see on the vertical. So he logged into Twitch. But why'd he do that? Why does it care if you're logged into Twitch? This is the part of the stream where Steven actively learns from other streamers how to stream. Alright, let me see if I can... Let me just follow his steps and see if that unsticks me here. Anyhow, Happy New Year, Steven, in chat on a train at the moment. I'll hop back on if you're still on when I arrive. Of course, yeah, man. I don't know if I'll still be on because I need to get off and start work. It's already 8 o'clock. But I was going to try to see if I couldn't get Bob Knowles' super chat read. Let's see. So we have to do speech engines. We have to add an engine. He added Sappy 5. So what happens if I want to use one of these? Like if I want to use Google Cloud? Oh, I have to. Okay, so I have to provide some information. So we'll do David. Okay, and then what did he do? He added that, and then he did something with the voice aliases. I don't even see that.
This is a test message.
That's awesome. It's not as good as Stream Element's voice, but...
This is a test message.
Laugh my ass off. My entirety of modding games via trial and error and YouTube. Yeah, that's about it. Add a super... I think so. I think that's what that I'm supposed to do. But I think I'm supposed to do it in speaker... Because this looks like it's all Twitch stuff. And I don't think I want to do... But I do want to do Twitch stuff, but I don't think I want to set it up here. So let's do settings. Oh, whoops. I want to land, but I want to log out of Twitch stuff. Okay, so let's come back to Streamer.bot. Or Speaker.bot, sorry. You know, Streamer.bot. And let's add an action. And let's say read super chat message. And I don't know why I need a group, but I guess we'll just say maybe we want one for YouTube and we want one for Twitch. Always run even if queue is paused, exclude from action, concurrent. Man, he's got all kinds of functionality in here. So here we go. We've got our action. Now our trigger is what? Our trigger is going to be YouTube Super Chat. Min is just one. We just need $1. And then the action, I think the action is what? Is Speaker.bot speak? Pass through bad word filter. The voice alias. So voice aliases, how do I set that up?
This is a test message.
This is a test message. Speaker.bot not connected. So how do I connect Speaker.bot? There we go. Auto connect, yes. Auto reconnect, yes. Connect. Uh, 750, 80. Oh, it's not listening. This guy, this is such an ingenious way that he's built this to all talk locally. So now these are talking over a local WebSocket server. So Speaker.bot is running a server, a WebSocket server, and now Streamer.bot is communicating over that socket. This is such a cool application. All right, so where were we? We were trying to build an action. So let's add Speaker.bot. Wow, you can do all kinds of different stuff here. You can set titles, you can change things in response to things. Let's see. So how do I pass the message here? So how do I... There must be a variable or something that I have to set. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me while I figure this out. It's very kind of you. I know this is probably not message raw input. Talk dirty. Okay, so I need to I have to go here. Default add. Output device. I guess just headphones?
This is a test message.
Y'all heard that, didn't you?
This is a test message.
Yeah, you heard that. So it's coming through the headphones. Okay, so that's just default. So we'll just copy that. Save settings. Are you sure you want to close Streamer.bot? No, I don't want to close Streamer.bot. Happy New Year, Steven. Continue doing your stuff, man. Really enjoying your streams and videos. Max, that's so nice, dude. I'm gonna try to keep making them. If I can figure out how to sort out all this stream complexity I've got going on at the moment. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna try to keep making them. Percent raw input, I think was what?
Percent raw input percent.
Okay, so it worked. I mean, that worked. Text-to-speech dinosaurs are cool. I don't think it works because I don't have any commands that just let people do text-to-speech. Right now, it's only triggered by super chat. So I think he had a section on his website and his documentation site about using variables.
Percent raw input percent.
Yeah, that worked. That worked. But it didn't play your freaking message. Gosh dang it. It just, so that's not how you do it anymore. So there must be another way you get the variables. Norsec, what you building? Well, we were building a donation site, but now we're screwing around with our stream setup. Let's see, variables. There we go, variables. Arguments. To replace a variable name with its value from the current argument stack, wrap the variable name with percent symbols. The following variables are always available. Okay. So how do I know the global variable viewer in Streamer.bot provides, okay, global let's see, is there a way I can see that I can see how do I know what variables are available to me? That's the thing. We did hear it. We just heard percent raw input instead of the actual thing that you said, which is the end goal here, is to hear what you actually said. From the action history view, you can right-click an action execution to inspect all variables from that action's argument stack. Okay. So we go here. What did he call it? Action history or something like that? Yeah, action history. So inspect variables after run. So there's the broadcast description message. This is what we want. We want message. This is, I am just so blown away by this application. There's so many cool things we can do that before I was kind of daunted by how I would do them to make the stream a little bit more interactive. So speak. I want to edit this. So instead of doing that, we do message.
Percent message percent.
Okay. So is there a way I can replay Can I replay that super chat? Is there some way? Let's see, Streamer.bot replay super chat. Huh. It doesn't look like it, but we know it works. You know, we do know it works. Stream Inception, yeah. Yeah, this is great. This is really great. So I just need to spend some time going through and pulling out the things so I don't really need YouTube stream elements anymore. All right, chat. Well, let me put some of this stuff away because we are just all over the place.
Here's a test.
It worked! It worked! You guys are on. You guys do not have to spend money to test my shit, but thank you so much, guys. It worked. And it's actually pretty speedy too, huh? We might need to explore different voices though, I think. Yeah. David is okay, but there's that's awesome. We can probably use Google text to speech, actually, Google Cloud, because I have and then we have 11 labs, but I bet I can use Google Cloud's text to speech. All right. Well, I will tell you guys. No, I don't want to close it. I will tell you guys. I probably am gonna do some more of these. Going forward for the next couple of streams, there's probably going to be some programming, but there's also probably going to be some of this, which is me trying to figure out how to do this new setup that I'm doing for the multi-streaming. So if you guys can just bear with me, we will eventually sort this out and we'll get back to kind of our normal, regular scheduled, semi-productive live streams. So if you guys can hang in there, I really appreciate it. All right, so let's do our normal wrap up. If you're new here and you've really enjoyed the stream and you want to come back and hang out again, I'm normally live. You made your day, so it's worth $2. Dude, it did make my day. It literally made my day. Bro, no need to apologize for meta videos, streams on streams. It is meta. It is super meta. But I don't want you guys to be like, dude, I follow this guy so I can like hang out with somebody and program and code, not listen to him go on and on about what he's doing with the stream. So I appreciate you guys being so patient with me. I'll try to show up tomorrow though a little bit more prepared now that we have this Streamer.bot tool. I think I know what I'm doing a little bit more. If you're new here though, what I wanted to say is to kind of do the normal wrap up. If you're new here and you enjoyed the stream and you want to come back and see us in the future, the best place to find us on stream is from 4:15 in the morning to about 7 a.m. In the morning. I'm gonna have to replace stream elements commands with Streamer.bot's commands, but yeah, that's when I show up the stream on YouTube and Twitch now. I guess is from 4:15 a.m. to 7 a.m. So come hang out if you're live. The content will mostly be centered around programming, technology, and whatever I'm kind of learning or interested in or building at that particular time. We'd love to have you. If you're new here and you'd like to interact with us outside stream, the best place for that is Discord. So you can find my Discord link there in chat. It's just discord.stephenfreeborn.com. And that's the best place to find us when I'm not live. Other than that, I hope you guys have a great rest of your, Wednesday. I hope you guys have a great New Year's Eve. Don't do anything too crazy. Have fun, obviously. Bring in the new year, however fits you best. And I will see you guys next year. So have a great rest of your year, and I'll see you in the new one. Appreciate you, Bob. Thank you, Neil, for hanging out, man. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, Red Spartan. Unique UX, good to see you again. I am Maddox. It's been a minute, dude. I hope I get to see you again. We can talk a little bit more and catch up. Good to see you, Norsik. Mochi Mochi, you rock. Max, that was such a kind message you left, man. I really appreciate you. I think that was everybody that was here recently. Have a great day. Get crazy. Lose your mind. Yeah, let's exit 2025 on a high note. All right, y'all. I'll see you guys. Bye, chat. Bye. See you guys. Bye, y'all.